Good. Good morning to everyone aside from my hips, because for some reason I feel like I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did that like twisted me. Okay. Let me switch this over. Whoops. Well, yeah, no. Tuesday is for Zenless anyway. I don't know what I did that made me twist over like that. That's not a good sound. There's going to be a time. I'm gonna find a time during the stream where I can get up and stretch, because I do not know why my spine feels like it's on the edge of snapping. I don't know what I did. I don't even know how I slept in a way that got my that had my spine twisted up like this. At the very least, at literally the extreme least, is that I got a lot better at I woke up and made sure not to get my waters. I woke up and made sure to at least eat 2 apples. It's not gonna be enough to get me through all of stream without my stomach grumbling, but it'll get me a lot further than usual. But that's also why I have coffee. But that's more just barreling through. Oh, but I will be fueled by that and cute girls. Because at least hopefully I should be able to get to vaguely wherever the vampire shows up. Because I also didn't realize how much closer I was to when stuff came out. I knew I was around... What was it? Because the Astra Evelyn stuff made me think that I was around the game's first year anniversary, but that turns out to be wrong. They were a lot more recent than I thought. And especially the stuff that I'm doing now, I thought was added last year, when it was actually stuff that was closer to around the start of this year. So that's slightly throwing off my expectations for when certain things are supposed to be happening, or I guess when quote-unquote season 2 really starts. And I'm also incredibly lucky, because me not expecting there to be vampires in this, luckily enough coincides with October, so I still get to carry the spooky theming. It's not gonna solve the fact that I beat Dead Space 2 in one sitting, so I still need to figure out what I'm doing for that, but we'll figure it out along the way. Wait, team. I'm also getting a lot better at just being able to start. No, how do I put this? I'm getting a lot better at realizing that I probably am good enough to, like, hang out and just chatting for, like, a little bit. Because before I kept thinking, like, oh, I should just jump, like, directly into the game and whatnot. I was very... how do I say it? VOD-centric. As kinda stupid as that sounds. Or, like, I was much more focused on like having everything concise and like clean and easy for people who were like watching the VODs and whatnot. For like, okay, it's a singular type of experience. Which was kind of stupid. Talking about YouTube, well, mostly because it's like how I used to set up streams and such. Also, welcome, Kay. Good morning. More so like how I was basically prepping constantly for like the. Basically, I was treating Twitch streams essentially like they were going to be VODs. I was treating them preemptively like they're like YouTube videos and VODs. So I kind of recorded them, not recorded them, even saying it like that. I was kind of streaming in the sense of like, okay, how would this be like as a VOD? How would I make this easier for people to like watch this on YouTube, watch it as a VOD, like that type of stuff. Which is partly counterintuitive, because it means that I'm not really taking advantage of the fun part of streaming, or at least being live, which is like, oh, I can jump between different things. I can jump between just chatting. I can jump between a different game. I can jump between doing different things. Because I was too focused on the idea of like, oh, this would be really annoying to tag, or like it would be really weird to set up like a YouTube video where it's just like I'm jumping between things every 5 minutes. Which is a disservice to me. Because, surprise, surprise, I'm really good at talking, which means I probably should be hanging out and just chatting a little bit more. At least a little bit. Especially like early, especially like at the start of certain streams where just like I want to kind of just want to drink my coffee and just like wake up a little bit before I start stream. Well, not start stream, but start the game, I guess. And that's a lot easier to do for morning sessions than it is for, how do I put it? For Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. That's cause like I have to get up. That's cause I have to get up like the following morning. I have to get up the following morning for streams like this. So I guess like basically it means that it's easier for me to use these as kind of like cooldown moments. Like even if I do have to wake up very earlier, than like I usually do, it still gives me some way of breathing. Which is the important part. Making sure that I can actually stretch, get something to eat. Well, I'm not really gonna get something to eat now, but like I woke up and I got like a couple apples, and that's gonna help me at least a little bit. That's all that really matters. speaking of, actually, you know what? I'm gonna use this time now to probably try to figure out what I want to stream on next Monday. Because beating Dead Space 2 really did throw off my schedule. I really thought that was gonna last a lot longer. Because I think I had that set, I think I had that expectation set for like... I thought that was going to take me 2 streams, which meant that that was going to take me 2 Mondays, and that's like, okay, that's 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks that I have set. I have the week of that one, then the follow-up week. That came out entirely wrong. But you know what? Because the original plan was to do... Because the original plan was to do Resident Evil 4 separate ways on Thursday. But I completely forgot that Blue Protocol was coming out. Somehow, even though I've been telling my friends constantly, like, hey, Blue Protocol's gonna come out. Blue Protocol, Blue Protocol. Because I've been trying to get them to play another MMO. And they've been very... Some of them have been very... abstinent, I'll say, when it comes to trying FF14, despite it being free, despite it having a lot of social events that people can do. But it's neither here nor there. So, actually beating Dead Space frees up Monday. Which means I might be able to actually put RE4 separate ways on Monday. Because if I put that on Monday, because that's relatively short anyway. And Thursdays, how do I plan this? Because I usually wake up and that's like... Because stream usually starts at 8, sometimes... Usually starts at 8, sometimes 9. So I'd need a game or something that's like 2.5 hours. I could probably fit Psychopomp into that. But like, I don't know, a horror game directly in the morning doesn't feel like exactly scary to me. So I'm thinking... I might have to do Limbus. It might be Limbus. It might be Limbus Weekly again. Because it's either Limbus Weekly again, or I do Psychopomp. But I don't want to do a horror game like super early in the morning. Because doing it so early feels like, I don't know, it doesn't feel like as scary. Like, oh, that's so scary that like I'm just barely waking up to it. But then I also do want to get like something smaller done like right before Blue Protocol, because I think that goes live 12 p.m? 12 p.m. EST, so that's like 3 hours after I start stream. I'll be able to plan it out like more accordingly on Wednesday when like I can see the final complete countdown. Will admit I've kind of been looking. Okay, yeah, wait. 1 day, 23 hours. So it actually might be earlier. If it's earlier, that makes it a lot better for me. Okay, worst case scenario. Worst case scenario, I do my Limbus Weekly, and then immediately go into Blue Protocol. Best case scenario, I can just do Blue Protocol. So that'll at least be Thursday, which means that Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways will be on Monday instead. And that also just throws off where my next Thursday is. I'm really beside myself and very interested in how I managed to like mess up my own schedule so quickly just by beating one game slightly faster than I expected. Because like Lindsay was in chat last night saying, wow, you're getting through this game pretty fast. I'm like, damn, I am. I really hope that doesn't mess up my schedule. And here I am immediately the next morning like, damn, this really messed up my schedule. That also makes me think that Alien Isolation might not take that long. Because I also don't know how long... I don't know how long Death End will also be, considering that one's just like mostly an RPG. That one's mostly an RPG, but I've also gotten... I think when I get back into the flow of it, it'll be a lot easier to get through. Because I don't really have a lot of specific horror games planned, at least this time. And like, I've already sectioned off like which ones I'm playing when. Because RE2 isn't even that long either. And it shouldn't be that long, at least for me, considering that I know what I'm doing in it. You know what? We will ball. We will simply ball and see what happens. Thank you for lurking, Fizzer. I still need to wake up. Cause that like really threw me off. Worst comes to worst, I'll probably just throw in Signalis and Amnesia. You're always welcome to lurk and say hi. Unfortunate for you, UK, I have coffee. I could also go back eventually and probably play Darkwind. I have a couple of games that I could probably play as, I don't want to say filler. I have coffee, I'm waking up. I'm not playing that one. There's also Village. When was the last time I played Aria Village? 2 years ago. I'm trying to think, like, when I should probably play... Because I'm not... Because I beat Ari... That was last year? I thought I did that... For some reason, I thought I played RE7 a lot more recently. I thought I played it this year. Because there's Revelations that I'm still gonna get through. I just finished a run in RE6. I'm trying to think of which ones I haven't played on stream recently. Because I just beat... Oh, my memory is bad. I keep thinking like, oh, I just beat RE1. I just beat RE Remake. And I was like, no, that was last year. And it's like, huh? Yeah, so I beat Remake on stream last year. I haven't played RE2 Make in a couple of years. So that one is definitely on the... That one's on the list. That one I'll probably play this year. RE3 Remake I literally just did for the crowd control. Just beat RE4. Maybe RE4 Make? I last played that last year. I thought I played that... No, it was last year. That means... No way. That means that the 2 REs that I haven't played most recently, aside from Revelations, are Village and 2. Yeah, it's Village and 2, on top of Rev 2, because I haven't played that with somebody else in like a while. Because that is also kind of one of those games like RE6 where like I don't think it's nearly as fun without somebody else. RE5 I really do want to play with somebody else again though. I want to play that game with somebody so bad. It's not as distant from like Resident Evil as 6 is, but like it is not the same experience if you're not playing it in co-op. Like, you need somebody else to play that game with you. So yeah, that means that the 2 that I would... At the end of the month... At the end of the month, if I have nothing else to do, I can make another run through Village. Because I can basically speedrun that game. Because, like, what was the... Because I had a file. Yeah, one of the last times that I played it... one of the last times I played it was 2 years ago, and I had a completion time of 3 hours and 51 minutes. Which was down from my best time, because my best time that I'm also seeing is 2 hours 31 minutes. And that was like closer to like, that was 4 years ago? And then Shadow of Rose was 2 years ago. No, 3. I keep forgetting how much older some of the RE games are than I keep thinking. So yeah, I could probably burn through Village, do Shadow of Rose all in the same stream, and then that would be it. So the RE2 make is the only one that would like really take more time. I can do that. Yeah, so those two are gonna be the ones that are on the docket, and then I will think about RE4 make. But I literally just beat the original on stream, so I'm probably not gonna think about it too much. Speaking of not thinking too much... Let's... actually get some weeklies done. I also will admit, the more that I've been, like, trying to, like, set these up for stream, or, like, to make sure that I have, like, enough energy for stream, it has been throwing off my... I'm not gonna say, like, it's been throwing me off completely. I'm not gonna say it's been completely throwing me off, but it's like, I now have to prep like a day or two beforehand to make sure that I have the energy stored up so that I can do stuff. But it has awaiting further instructions. Also helped me like try to focus a little bit more on the different upgrades and stuff to do, since my main team, my first team is now completely done, so I don't need to worry about leveling 3 characters at the same time, and now I can just focus on Orphea and Evelyn. Oh yeah, I also rolled her. I might have kind of greedily threw myself into rolling for her. But I have no interest in the characters for the next, like, 2 patches anyway, so I don't really care. I have no problem holding. Orphe is the only one that really matters, because she'd be replacing... She'd be replacing Yuzu. I'm not a gacha fiend. I simply play 3 to 4. I only play like 3 to 4. It's been a few months since I played Zenless. I've been having fun. The story doesn't hit me the same at the V2. The last time that awaiting further instructions. It was last stream where it's just like the story with Astra and Evelyn like really surprisingly got to me, and it was the first time that it was the first one that actually like really got me, where it's just like, oh, I don't know, everything about it like came together, and that's aside from the Yuri. Everything about Evelyn and Astra like together for their story like just really resonated with me. And that's kind of like helped me be a lot more interested in the stories going forward. Granted, I guess I probably have a little bit more of an advantage. I probably have a little bit more of an advantage simply because I started like 2 to 3 months ago, so it's not me waiting super long. Not 2 months, like 3 months. So it's not me waiting super long for like stories in between. They're super cute. And I genuinely just like Eve as a character. Like it worked, that story worked on all cylinders for me. Even after not initially being super into Astra. Whoops, not who I wanted. But we'll make this work. It's not worth using the ult right now. Now just wait. There we go. Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground! Sitting as orders. I can do this. I think I missed like a little bit of a better timing, because I think he got slightly out of the stagger right before the final few hits. One more. Okay, that was a lot better. I'm definitely getting a lot better at like actually lining stuff up and timing it. Within 2 minutes, and then the challenges were like between 5 and 10, sure. I do like the fact that like you can just clear like your weekly bosses without having to worry too much. You can clear your weekly bosses without having to use like actual stamina. Afternoon for you, even though I just woke up. No way, no way. Cute? Welcome, Matthew. Two. 3. Also, at the bare minimum, I really do start feeling the investment. Like I feel the power up in my characters after all these like investments in the W engines and stuff. Rest well. I'm like slightly messing up my timing consistently. 1.
Safety is mandatory. Come on, don't be nervous. An open flames. Obey me.
I feel like I either messed up. No, I'm still better on time right now. I feel like I'm slightly better on time right now. Easy. Okay, so when an enemy is weak to fire, I could definitely feel the difference, especially because of Soldier. But that also means that if I get Orphe, then I would get a lot better. It would at least be like a little bit faster because I'd be getting more fire build up. I'm gonna try to just be like mindlessly belligerent.
Target spotted. Safety is mandatory. An opening. Be ready.
I messed up. I got the dodge in that, but I thought I didn't for some reason.
Come on, try harder. Roger. Scorch 'em. Watch out! The enemy's not happy. Careful, don't get scared. Get lost. Ha! Don't blink. You'll miss me bashing you into the ground.
I think maybe saving the ult for that genuinely is better. I might have messed up the order slightly.
Here we go! A week's... Open fire!
Okay, no, that was a lot better for timing.
Come on, try harder! Light! Boom! Come on, try harder! Target confirmed!
And of course, you're invulnerable right now.
Counter! This feels right. Time for a surprise! My turn! Incoming!
I think that might have been slightly slower. I wasn't looking at the time. I think I was like 2 seconds ahead of what I just did. So it's definitely progress, but I think the only quote-unquote weak part would be the Yuzu. Which thankfully, the entire point of me leveling up Orphe is to replace her, so I'm at least making progress. And that's really the important thing. Is always the steady progress, even if it takes me kinda long.
Don't freak out now! Safety is mandatory!
But that's simply just a process at this point. I do really like the active tag part that Yuzu has. Like, being able to switch to her whenever she's doing that is, like, honestly really fun. Because there's certain scenarios like that where it's just better for me to switch over to her. Especially if I did, like, one powered up rep for Soldier. Because it means I don't have to waste time switching. It means I don't have to waste time switching and I can go directly into a character who then can immediately quick tag into, Kaleda. Which makes me now curious as to how that works for, how it would work for, like, Orphe, if it's under the same, rules. Okay, now I can go and do my weeklies. Which also means that I can now do it with, Evelyn. Now that I have her. Actually, yeah, that means I can try. That means I can try something interesting then. Da-da-da-da. Anomaly proficiency. Can I?
Hey, don't look down on me. Awaiting further instructions.
Because I can switch you around for
Confirmed. Preparing to move out.
you.
Soldier Orphe. I'm not late, am I?
And then keep Orphe. So this will at least give me like a nice test run of the team I want to use anyway. And that also means that all this gets to focus exclusively on Evelyn. Actually, when Evelyn's quick assist says follow up and that's for the burn mark. Physical ether. Where's the one for fire? The lower the active character's HP, the faster Banii recovers energy. I'd rather just do this. Oh, no. With enough energy, press Banii assist consume 30% of all squad members' current HP and summon Brawler Boo. And grant them all shields. The agent will gain Blood Fury, receiving buffs based on the amount of current HP they lose. The agent will take less damage and deal more damage depending on the amount of HP they lose. So either way I lose HP. So I'm gonna need HP recovery skills to kind of counterbalance. Okay, so if I go right, left, left. First one is usually fine, so I can go right, left. Alright. I don't know what causes you to run into, like, a different direction. Ow. What causes you to run into a different direction depending on, like, when the enemy gets knocked down, or in what direction they get knocked to? Because sometimes I'll like, I'll like swipe an enemy away. And then the camera angle changes and I'm still running in the same direction. That really did change, huh? I remember... Because I remember I got Orphe. I literally got Orphe day one, and her... I remember her beam attack and her follow-up being different. Makes me curious why they changed that.
Here. All exits are now free. Don't hesitate.
For stunning or inflicting attribute anomaly, crit rate, anomaly proficiency. Rather just get that. Left or right, no difference. Damage and dealt anomaly increasing when attacking enemies with higher HP percentage. I feel like this would be more helpful. No. The shield, because it'll help with the maintaining HP.
Target the weak spot. Get lost. Bug burner.
I forget if I can rotate back with these. Okay, I can. Good.
Sorry, no one gets past me. The threat is still active. Removing threat.
Where'd it go?
Flawless. Nothing slips through my defense.
I saw something and I had to use the ult just not get hit.
My turn! Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundation! Target the weak spot!
Orphe's still above me.
Safety is mandatory!
Jacket's off.
No one gets past me.
Though I honestly like her more with the jacket on. But that's my bias for, where is it? But that's my bias, which really showed up for, Caesar. But specifically in a way that her and Evie both wear it.
Don't even try.
That's really good for lockdown. Which means that it's really good for Cleda. I can assure you that those reasons are definitely shared with a lot of people who like her. Is that enough for it?
The best defense is a strong offense.
I should have ulted sooner. I'm really bad at, like, I'm still bad at calculating, like, when I should be doing certain things with her.
Here we go!
I think that's fairly understandable. I think she's just a lot more... Hang on. It's considered a chain attack, and she'll exit Burning Seal. I'd rather do this. I think she's cuter. I think she's really cute when specifically Astra's like really messing with her. Speed brute forcing. I was off by 20. I was off by 20 seconds. Like, I think a part of it is just like my experience with different action games. Partly, well, no, not even entirely. Part of it definitely, part of it definitely is like my experience with other action games, but it's also very. Spot through stagger from a frontal attack when activating chain attack against Swift Blade. So increase damage and. I want this. Because I really like better falling right than left. Because I really like games that have a lot of... Huh? fine with this one. But I like this map. Oh, it's because of Kaleda. That's why. Because of the sparks. I'm really used to, like, hit flashes and, like, I'm used to games that don't give me the indicators. I'm used to combat and, like, action games that don't give me the indicators, which means that this one that does makes knowing when to dodge and when to, like, block a lot easier. Which means the only thing I really need to think about is maximizing damage. And a lot of that is just like building up and timing for stagger and stuff. And I know a lot of people are tired of stagger mechanics, but I really like them in action games. It gains an extra dodge for attacking crystal doctor. And losing HP and current damage dealt. Tag assist hits. Then I can go in here. Because I like the little timing and stuff. That's why I'm kind of like really... That's why I really like Yuzu, actually, now that I'm spending more time with her. EX generate shields. Each non-crit hit increases crit chance. I'd rather these two. Increases days inflicted by special attack. That's actually just good for Kaleda. That's why I really like Yuzu, because now with her, I have to plan certain things out. You have to be specific. You... Because I'm thinking... Because I'm thinking, like, from South Park, because that means that that's just me being muffled. Unless it's like the 3 seconds where he actually gets to like speak in bigger, longer, and uncut. No, he's spoken a couple times now, especially as Mysterion. That's just me, like, that's just... Like, I can't... Like, to me, that's not a voice, that's just, like, being a muffled speech.
I sure wish some people could let me worry less.
Welcome, Welsh. Ada Ada. I can't do an I can't do an Ada Ada with, like, a... with, like, a muffled, because that's just like, I literally, the mouth can't move in the way that it needs to for that. But then, like, his Mysterion voice is just, like, really exaggeratedly low. Because I saw that, and, like, my first thought for, like, a brief moment was to, like, actually have something to just, like, gag myself for it. Because it, like, very clearly is something that's just, like, in the way. Thank you. And, like, it wouldn't be the first time that I've had to do something like that for a character. Too. Instead of here, it can make sense, like, you can, like, but, like, that's why, like, I mainly think about, like, bigger, longer, uncut. Attacks get enemies with less than 50 HP deal more damage. Basic attacks gain additional decibels. Do I want to do this? No, it's too close to the boss. Especially because, well, no, because now that's like over 20 years ago. Because like always in my... That's not worth it. It might have been worth it. It might have been worth it. Because like the only line I can keep thinking of is like, goodbye you guys. Which is like the one thing that I remember him fully saying. You're always welcome to lurk. Oh my god. Hopefully you... Hopefully you're well.
Your journey
I have the ult.
ends with me. The thread is
Well,
still
6 years into farmer engine skills. It's all about slow and steady progress.
neutralizing the thread.
And they used to keeping an eye on 2, not just 1 that summons out projections.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Time this right.
Safety
Rotate
is
that.
mandatory. Sorry, no one will pass me. Nothing slips through my defense.
Right before the final hit could hit. Ugh, whatever. I'm upset, but I'll deal.
Come on, try harder! Come on, try harder! Target the weak spot! Time for a hammering!
This thing is getting staggered really quick.
Sorry, no one gets past me.
Easy. Please tell me that was within time. Chain attack and attribute. Just increase ult damage. Minute 50. It's supposed to finish within 4 minutes? Sure, whatever. I'll take it. Thank you for petting Fifi. He appreciates it. Even if he very dejectedly pretends that he doesn't care. Increase damage for the whole squad. That might be... This might be better. Where do I go? Might be better off if I rotate. Don't worry, I know I can see when the ads start. So that way you're not completely wasting those. I go right. It's better off if I go right. So, welcome back. Or, hi honey. Give me this. Trigger EX attack consumes HP for the next 2 combat encounters. I'd rather take this. I got very... I may have been a little generous and decreased a lot of the... a lot of the prices on those. So that does work that way on Orchie. Yeah, then she's definitely gonna be the next one I make sure that I finish completely. Because she's like literally the perfect thing that I needed for this team.
Finishing the job. Final one.
Max HP, when a character uses attack or sword, attack this and this. Where? I really like Orphe. The fact that she actually has a guard point on that is like really cool. Because that's just like a really good setup for your secondary characters. Increase agent damage dealt to stun enemies. And then I can do this and give myself an extra cushion. And then easy. That's all the coffee gone. Please actually have something useful for me. I have 2,000, so I can get 2 of these. Just increase when launching ult, increase crit rate. No brainer. The agent recovers energy while consuming HP. The agent deals increased damage. Do I have nothing that helps me with... I'm taking damage from the... Oh, so I can't do that. I'll take that though. Agents take less damage when shielded. I'll take that though. I will also take this. Oh, right. I had the Bang Boo, but I haven't been using it. Because I've just been so focused on using the team specifically. I think I hit with the third hit there.
Your journey ends with me.
Okay, this is definitely like notably more damage than the really bad runs that I kept doing. I thought they were close enough to actually hit her. One, two, and then dodge for that. I've definitely gotten a lot better at dealing with that.
Sorry, no one gets past me. Nothing slips through my defense.
That's so much more damage than I used to do. One. Oh, that didn't trigger her thing. Interesting.
Don't get in my way!
Invuln. You were so close to stagger. Whatever. One, two, three. I thought I got that. 1, 2, 3.
Target the weak spot.
This is a really bad rotation, but I'll make it work.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Keeps her locked down. That lockdown is honestly the most, like, significant thing that I'm noticing from Orphe, especially with helping Coletta. This should be... Come on, that was so close. There we go. Easy. $15.05. That wasn't too bad. I feel like that could have been a little bit faster. If I could have gotten it under... If I could have done that other section under... What was it? Like the 2 seconds that I was slightly over. How far does this go? Oh, that goes up to 180. Huh. And the more that I clear out through all of those, the more I can get more free polychromes. Wait, it said I was still missing... Oh, because I didn't grab these. More combat potentials that I am just kind of filling up instantly. Reach 180, now you have 200. Oh, so those do, like, there is a level cap that they increase. But, no, how do I put that? So they do increase, like, the cap on that. Because for some reason I thought, like, oh, they only did it, and then it's like, that's it. Even though that would be kind of silly. Free resets, anomaly proficiency. Probably should have been doing this. Restore 30 energy. That's... HP below reduces when clearing an area without taking damage. Increase the days dealt by defensive assist. That's really helpful. Wait a minute. I can use 5 of these for some... Wait, I guess that was because the cap that I had before was just like 3. That means increased enemy stun damage multiplier. I'd rather do this. So this leans a lot more into roguelite elements than I thought initially. That is all the weekly stuff done. I think? Mostly. Then I'm at 80, but I still have coffee. I can run and do these quickly. I also think I still need to do one more of the rhythm game things. Because I also did the king one. Because I did the king one, and admittedly, I may have put in a little bit more effort than I'd say is like strictly necessary, purely due to a slight bias for her. I'll admit I didn't see what the bamboo was. Oh, the vending machine. I kind of just want to get to the... I want to get back to the rhythm game. Because those are actually, like, surprisingly fun. I do kind of wish that, like, there were more events that were just, like, combat. Or at least the ones that were, like, actually, like, giving you a free chance to play with the new characters. That is on a walkway under the pharmacy sign. Which means up here. You guys are gonna count. This seems so fun. Like, enemies just explode with Yuzu and Alice. So long as they don't have a physical resistance. That event slows... Well, yeah. Well, I can't say... Because I haven't played Rhythm Doctor, but I'm mainly, like, super into... just all sorts of types of, rhythm games. And mostly, I just need to keep track of the beat, and it's, like, really easy for me to kind of, like, zone in for it. Sign, red light by the toilet. Right up there. Plus, it also gives you an excuse to listen to the good songs that they keep making. Which is admittedly... I didn't expect to like the songs as much as I did. That's my 50-50 on Alice's banner, but I would have loved using Alice. Unfortunately, that means either waiting for a rerun or being content with only using her in your weeklies. It's over here. Further over here. Wait, the distance is wrong. No. Huh? No, it's further up here. Can I... Do I have to click, like, directly up? Yes. I got very lucky on my 50-50 for Evelyn. Because I kind of... Admittedly, I didn't think about it. I kind of just went for it very greedily, which meant that I was down to, like, 20... I was down to 20 and, like, 10 pulls specifically. I think I got her on my 20... on my 20 pull. Oh, there's still 2 more days for those two. But because I did win that, it means that I don't need to care about anything else for a good while. I will also need to briefly lock in for this. Ooh. Instantly restart. It's almost easier when it's on hard. Okay. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. Easy. Her bug mode Vivian uses off-field attacks. They do their attacks at the same time. Then triggers. Weird. But they have a similar thing together, don't they? Well, like, yeah, like they were both off-field types of attacks. So if you have them both kind of on the same team, then I guess it gets the game gets weird. Three, 4, 1. 3, 4, 1, 2. Like, this is easier for me because I can just keep track of the beat of the song. Whereas easy, I've always had this issue with rhythm games. I messed up. I knew the second that I was going to start talking, it was going to throw me off. I've always had this thing with rhythm games where if it's on the easier difficulty, it's harder for me to play than if I play it on a higher difficulty. Especially if I know the song. Or even just sight reading, it's easier for me to sight read the beats. Three, 4. 1, 2. Even Dancing Green is that way. In 14. And that was more just like a boss mechanic. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You're not gonna trick me. I've beat Drakengard 3. You can't trick me with that anymore. If I can deal with the final song, I can deal with having to count a couple beats. Uses off shield as fact is special which triggers Vivian. That's really weird. That's like a really funny type of overlap. Wait, how's Pink King harder than Wonderland? I guess because Wonderland's like more complex, but that also may be my bias because I listen to the song a lot, so the beats use like pretty easy for me. I guess I also just do BPM. That song's too cute. I love that song. I love that song. I like that song a lot. So yeah, I guess the difficulty is determined by BPM instead of like the complexity of the note of the chart, which is a very unique way of doing it for sure. So copy Fiend Splint Damage again. Speaking of Vivian, where is she? Because now I should have done everything. Aside from sending my battery, but whatever. Oh, that's the whole chart. Aww. That's cute. That should be everything, so now I can just focus on doing the main story. Which means I actually get to figure out what the deal is with these vampires. Oh, right, no, this was in the middle of that giant auction thing. I really, really hope I don't have to deal with that guy again, but I'm probably gonna have to. Yeah, 1.7. Find the epilogue of a bunch of stuff that's going on for Season 1, so I actually get to start in 2.0 soon.
Shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
So, hi Lycan, you're just there, I guess. I didn't think she would be literally right here the second that I started. That dress is super cute.
You as I thought you'd be.
It's very soft and breathy.
What are you talking about? I'm confused. Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
What are you, part Malkavian?
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but
Her bow is also really cute too.
I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake. I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item.
This isn't really how you introduce yourself. Most people start with hello. Sometimes you need to make a very strong intro. Especially if you're a pretty vampire.
In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money.
Clearly not.
How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
You're saying I'm refined?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter.
I can contain it. How do I justify this? How do I justify what I'm feeling?
And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Put away your overflowing sympathy and don't... I think she's neat. Also, twin drills. I think she's neat. I like him. It seemed you were caught up in some dispute. Dude, I literally just walked by. That, like... There's something about certain ways that, like, especially some vampires, like, conduct themselves. Like, I don't know. I can't put it into words. I think she's cute and I think she's really neat. And her being very and her cold nature a little bit, I think is kind of cool. Master will cover the bill for you. Wait, are you... Do not give me free reign over a bid, because I will just keep going. I will keep raising it, even if I'm the last one there. I hope she stays cold. Obnoxious blonde boy. That he is no friend of mine. Master Edmund. Do not make me call him my friend. Is it so wrong to want a cute girl to be a little bit cold to you? Is it really that bad? You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none of what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try. How are you bidding for it? The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is the guy is Curtis. You'll just have to take him down. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding, and he comes to our side. Why do you want it?
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Kuderes are the ones who are like very... They're much more just like relaxed, not very perturbed by anything. They maintain like the very indifferent type of personality. I guess kind of what I want, or at least kind of what I like, is a little bit between both Ku and Sin, which I realize is probably just becoming the overlap of girls who do not like you. Love Vivian, that's why she's my second fave. I can see why.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Let's raise the bid a little. How about 10%?
Such a small amount, as expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
You don't raise it by that much.
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence first.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Why do you want a golden bamboo statue so badly?
Let's see who comes out on top in the end. A Ravenlock losing to a commoner like us. It wouldn't look good, would it?
You're right. So for the honor of the Ravenlocks, I can't lose!
Trying to provoke him backfired.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
You're not... I'm not gonna make a deal.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
I have a blank check.
This
What do
is
you
the
mean?
perfect moment to shake your opponent.
I get to raise it literally as much
Real
as I
stubborn,
want.
Huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Then why are you spending so much money on it?
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
He has money, but he can't, like,
It's a bit
afford anything.
overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
He can't afford, like, having anything besides, like, a very... Like, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. Pick a color besides gray.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
What was the term for it? I'm trying to remember what the term was. I used to remember this word too. I used to really like this word. Because it was French. Curtis Calabow's the average Britain weather.
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
No, the term for ahead of its time. It's an aesthetic word that I can't remember, and I remember that it's specifically in French. Because people try to use it alongside je ne sais quoi, but it's not. Avant-garde, yes, thank you. As long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it. She gets it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating.
Why does Belle have a smile like that?
His works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular.
Ah, so the story of every artist, it seems.
Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started. Starting bid, 200 million dennies.
Art auctions are such scams. I'm not gonna rant about high art for a bit. I'm not.
300 million.
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Okay. So, we've already established that like 2,000. We've already established that 2,000 zenny is like $20. So you moved the dot over by like twice. You moved the dot over from the 0 by twice. So in actuality, this is like, or at least in comparison of like something like USD, it's at least like equivalent to modern time Japanese yen. The starting bit is 1.3 million. Yeah. So this is like 10 million.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 billion right off the bat.
Inflation hit New Eridu like a goddamn freight train.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Oh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets.
So she's elegant, she's pretty, and she has money.
So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'm holding back my anger so much.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
High art and especially art auctions are such a scam. Like it's just ways of like rich people throwing money at one another. Like, yes, this illustrious piece of art is worth so much because the artist is dead now and they can't make anything else. Which means that this is authentic. There's only one of a kind. It's just stock trading in like another way. It's just stock trading, but like people throwing money at one another for art that they don't understand so they can act sophisticated. I hate the high art community so much. For my very, very specific bias. She is definitely a princess.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
You have too distinct of a design.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around?
Hottie.
I thought this was for regulars only.
NFTs are worse because it's not even like... NFTs are what the high art community really see art as, where it's just a way for them to send money to one another and pretend like, ah, look, I'm so very cultured. Like, it's just their way of flaunting money. It's just their way of flaunting money without actually caring about the art or the artist itself. Which is why there were so many people who were able to throw so much money into NFTs, because they just cared about it more as a status emblem than actually caring about art.
You have a strange look on your face.
You're looking at my face?
Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
There's... She... Okay. There... Between how... Pretty... Vampire... Princess... She... She's cool. She's neat. She's smart. You're falling behind this. Listen. Listen. She's... strong personality. I am completely normal and fine, barring the next three things that she says.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit.
I promise I can be normal. I promise I can be normal. That one Miyabi fan in 1.3. Miyabi is cool, but Miyabi isn't vampire princess. I'm normal. I'm normal. I can be normal. I will not let indecent thoughts and feelings sway me.
Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
She's...
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything.
Her eyes are enchanting.
But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
I do not want her to step on me. I'm not that type of person. But maybe her softly saying something mean isn't necessarily that bad either.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it?
Depending on her answer to this will determine if I actually do fall really badly for her. What do you mean by that?
I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
She's neat. I... sh- I... How... How am I worse? How am I worse for her than I was for Caesar or Evelyn? That doesn't feel fair. I'm fine. I'm normal.
How did you figure it out again?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
You're not deceiving me with how pretty you are.
People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
I have to read this. I have to read this. I have to be able to read this. I have to be able to read this. I have to be able to read this. Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders.
I'm well done. I'm well done. I'm not... I'm not... She... Listen...
I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
I didn't think it would be this fast. That's when I first saw Yanagi, and I was not very normal. I didn't think it would be this fast. I didn't think it would be this fast. I didn't think it would be this fast. She's neat.
The second half of the auction is about...
She's neat. That's all I can say.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
Look
back.
at her little... I'm so...
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes.
I do remember... Yeah, she is getting a skin.
Legend has it that long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen.
That gem's the thing that we're after, then? It is. Ooh, that's really pretty. Huh. A weird core extracted from sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. It seems to be hiding mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking
Paying Arachne 50 and they need to fully listen. If her rerun is next patch, I'm cooked. Like, it's not gonna happen. I can't.
It's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
I'd have to get like incredibly lucky on the 50-50, almost ethereal, you might say. Listen, she's...
Oh, gaudy.
Her rerun is next patch. I'm cooked. I'm not getting her. There's no way I'm gonna get her.
This auction sure is busy.
I'd have to win the 50-50, and it would have to be like really, really... fairly
There's people
quickly.
of all
Fairly
sorts,
recently.
whether they belong or not.
On the side that the plan has changed otherwise. I would have to hope.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless,
I have to get like incredibly lucky.
in the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic.
Is that you? Who are you?
Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain, you and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money.
Oh, I have plenty of
So,
time to waste
my
then.
friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence.
Ah, so you're also just as
There
pompous.
are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
You.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem.
Like, it's just so
if
hard.
you
It's
cease bidding
sucked at the
now,
same time.
I'll
It's
take
the
gem,
fur.
and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
I think I've earned it.
Know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you.
It sounds like you
I
should
offer
leave
you a
then.
token of appreciation. Let's say a hefty sum of Denny's. Would you consider backing out of this bid?
Even despite how much I really could use those standings right now, I'm not gonna take a bribe.
Don't try to bribe me. I don't need or want money. For once.
For once.
You're quite persistent, aren't you? It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Sure, buddy.
Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of Denny's, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
At the round of intense, Betty Hartman secures the robe of heroes at a ridiculously high price. So that was pointless.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere
That cloak does
gratitude
look
to
really
all of
good,
you.
though.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to
Look
up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
She's so pretty. 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 I like physically can't look. I physically can't look at her.
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening.
Sir, you are still wearing a majority of your normal outfit.
Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
Gentleman thief. Hugo's claimant, leader of the Mockingbird, Hugo the Phantom Thief. I hate this dude.
When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end.
Speaking of superhero, Mask and Gold, he's not even like changing the pitch in his voice.
I wish you all a lovely evening.
I hate this man so
Yours
much.
Truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
That coin has DNA evidence on it, my guy.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
Please do explain.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
Unfortunately. You brief Lycan about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him.
So you do know him by that name,
Years
too.
ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed.
So you used to be a phantom thief?
There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my
She's
sworn enemy.
too... I thought about that question for more than 5 seconds and now I'm regretting it. Can I answer the question in a way that doesn't implicate me?
Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
I think he's an asshole.
Though he helped us before, and he seems pretty nice, I can't help but feel something
Lycan
off.
definitely does at least
He's
fit,
part of
like,
Mockingbird
for the
after
type
all.
of being, like, a gentleman thief at the very least.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo too,
If you can come up with that. How... I think if Vivian grabbed me by the chin, I might be subject to referring to her in whichever manner she deems fit. Those are the words that I can use.
No, it's nothing. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core.
I'm trying.
Past experiences.
I'm trying my best to be
To evade his pursuers and escape.
to not like mentally devolve as I think about it more.
This path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you?
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
If Vivian, if I am wow. I mean, if Vivian simply chose, if she chose to do so, then I would not be necessarily against it, as I would not be against it. I've seen some of this flustered on here before. Listen, this is different. She's I think she's neat. I think she's neat. I think she's cute.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we
I wouldn't be against it.
That were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Don't worry, Master Proxy. Master Proxy.
Don't worry. I noticed that window. I noticed that window very quickly.
Do be extra careful.
Nothing but
So many ethereals.
nothing but pure
Seem to
thoughts.
phase him at all.
I promise.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable. You can always find him in the...
It's not about her being a potato. She's just really cool. She's just really cool. She's really pretty. I just think that she's neat. I did not think that, like, that she would literally be here like right at the start of the story stuff. I thought I still had like at least like a solid like hour. Now you're just trying to torture me.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. It's quite the hassle to deal with.
I would not be opposed to
Extremely familiar with this place.
Vivian
Master Proxy,
maybe
dragging this out will only
taking
be to our disadvantage.
the
Let's proceed through here post haste.
is what I will say. I just like Pretty Vampire plus Princess is a
The
very
mechanism here isn't damaged.
powerful combination is all that I can really say. I am honestly
Something's
surprised
not
that I can like focus enough
It
to
feels too
maintain
easy,
combos.
almost as if you let us through on purpose.
He is waiting specifically for me to catch up just to show how much further away he's getting. I'm sorry, did the bamboo just make a pancake to just throw it at somebody?
This is one crafty dude.
No matter, Master Proxy. I've already predicted where he'll go next.
I kind of wish I understood how to play like in a little bit better. Or no. I wish I had more of like an actual ice team, because I really do like Lycan's play style.
Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
It's not like super flashy, but there's a lot of really cool pauses and stuff you can do with it. It reminds me of Balrog and Gilgamesh from Devil May Cry. Lycan pauses momentarily in the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here.
I don't know why the pancakes deal 60k damage.
Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a
Piping
hollow
hot,
after
made
securing
with
the
way too many ingredients, so basically comes out like a rock.
And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray.
So you were the diversion.
I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
There's no way he's working alone.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
Let's look at PTSD from the first two games. First two aren't... first one's definitely better than the second one.
Regardless, Master Proxy.
But like 3, 4, and 5, like those are the...
Although I'm confident in
Those are the
our
real... Those are the real deal.
a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is
DMC is another franchise where like I do kind of lean into the series starts at 3. Like that's Lunar Eclipse, like come on.
Move, please. Can you resist?
Yeah, Nightmare is like a really... Nightmare is like a really significant, is a significant check. Like it's like drastically easier if you can do like the one trick to launch back the fireballs.
He should be nearby.
No, I'm thinking Phantom. Yeah, 2 is just incredibly not nearly as interesting as 1 or especially 3.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
A switch axe? A scythe. And it's also ice.
Beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
So that's why they... This is after they introduced the werewolves.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager. My blade has always been steady.
I hate you. Please stop talking to me.
I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth,
So,
didn't I?
going by maybe these 2 to 3 minutes, I can only assume the, I'll say, response to these two having this kind of squabble. Because they're arguing like exes. The moment the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Very yaoi coded.
We were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
It sounds lighter than
I have
him.
no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right.
Like it's definitely, it sounds like something that would probably be in his range.
Whatever your business is, pay your dough or
It's
bite the
actually
dust.
just Connor.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct? Mr. Mayflower Watchdog.
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy.
So are you saying that in a flirty way or in a derogatory type of way?
Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
I can see it. Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do?
Yeah, I see the vision.
They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily.
I see the
You
vision.
haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon.
Not my type, but I can say that I can see the vision.
To hell with you and your foolish
fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken?
Okay, sir.
I'm
Okay.
merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment.
Not really a gentleman thief now, are you?
I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to
Saying that even though you were just pinned up against the wall like a couple seconds ago.
You talk too much.
It even looks like unique boss music.
Satisfactory.
I need to keep an eye out for that guard point.
Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog.
Like they're...
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
My apologies, dear manager.
Okay, that weapon reminds me way too much of Crescent Rose.
Beg for mercy.
Something like, you can't keep spitting this. You can't keep spitting everything I say into something about Vivian. That's not fair. She's not even here. I'm getting like sloppy.
Can you resist?
It has a hidden blade. Society of Ruby Charm of Roman. Yeah, I can see that now. He does have the hat.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
That's younger Lycan? Huh. Huh. I'm also confused why I heard the fabric move.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Yes.
Of course. What else would we fight for?
Oh, you hear the boyishness in his voice.
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires?
Why do you have to...
Or perhaps...
I don't know why he has to be so extra all of the
you
time.
want something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship.
I will say I'm not against Vivian Cabidan.
Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
Alright, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with
So an anti-hero.
methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question.
Be
Life is a
furious to
precious
be
gift,
extra.
one that nobody has the right to steal.
I want to say no,
No one should have
but at the
authority
same
to
time,
judge whether another lives or dies.
that's not untrue.
Mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack.
You don't serve justice cold.
Fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
I will say, okay, I will say this. Not my type. Not my type. Not swaying me in any type of direction. I understand the appeal of younger Lycan. I can definitely understand the appeal seeing him like
You're a
this.
smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
Okay, so hubris.
The air is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down.
That's why you have to make sure to
Because
kill your
hatred
past.
doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
Reminiscing.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his
Jack,
skills and life lessons.
Lycan, Hugo, vampire, werewolf.
But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to
I'm a
ask,
little bit
why
curious.
did you two split up?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks, and one of them was a disastrous one. Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago.
Okay, I can somewhat see. I get it. It took me a sec to kind of get the character that they were going for with Hugo, and I can kind of see it now.
You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you.
Wait, so this mayor's been the same mayor for however long?
As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
I can see, I can see where that ship has been sailing. Or how that ship left port. Unfortunately, I'm too a little bit focused on waiting for Vivian to show up again.
Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally...
But I guess that's probably part of what... I guess that's probably, like, part 2.
After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires.
This is giving... This gives Lycan, like, a really nice foil.
Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycan has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Okay.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
Yeah, we kind of just killed time and wasted your money.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
So you received a calling card.
Sir.
Lycan, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city.
Okay, maybe that is above my pay grade.
Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon, this is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
So then I can't say anything, even though at any time something horrible can happen to the city.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
At the very least, it means the Sons of Caledon will be safe.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you.
Thank you for stopping by, Fizz. Depending on how, if I can roll her, depending when the next season starts, or if I roll her at all, I'll say, you might be in luck, I'm not sure.
Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today.
I have nothing to do but to trust you. Then I fill in wise on everything. Did you notice that Hugo's mockingbird disguise is just a mask? Yeah, I noticed. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. He's not Clark Kent. I guess we go straight to PubSec then. I'm sure the next record's a lot of Vivian. Okay, in that case, give me 2 minutes to make more coffee, because I can only imagine how much worse this is gonna get. So I'll be right back. It only takes me like 2 minutes to brew some more. I think there's still some more that I can pour. So give me like a sec and then I'll be right back. Okay, I was right. There was another cup in there. Oh my god. I don't know what I did. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I definitely slept at like a weird angle or something. I've never felt like this specific. It's not, I don't know how to describe it. I've never felt like this specific it's like right at my tailbone. I took like 3 seconds to stretch and I'm like instantly regretting it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I just need to. If I sit up straight, I'll be fine. I guarantee I'll be fine if I just sit up straight. Oh my god. Okay, straight to pop sack. This is still part A.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here.
I want to ask you about Bringer. The commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. And of course it doesn't want to get involved in the matter any further. Yeah, so it sounds like corruption. It's an organ trafficking case recently and some other missing persons cases as well. So is that like actual... the skin that they're giving out for free? Because I haven't seen... Oh my god. I haven't seen that yet. Like, I just know that that's a thing. Looks like I need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll have the HSO. Wait, what's that yellow thing? Oh, that's still the coffee shop because I haven't drank there yet. Aw. I can help you, little guy. It's fine. Just like a maze, start backwards first. This is weird. Okay, there we go. That wasn't too bad. If she drinks coffee, then that's also an easy win. That's also an easy win for me. Oh, I get to just walk in here.
Today's training.
This is Miyabi's desk? Interesting. Bringer's belongings, something unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. Listen to tapes, routine meeting minutes, and somewhere recording something out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Rings are already reviewed by both Hollow Specialties, It's one heavier than the others. Carefully examining the special tape, you discovered that there seems to be an encrypted message within. Easy. I forgot if these were either click or okay, I can just press space. Full clear for decrypting a hidden message in a tape. Some content can be played on the tape now. I want to listen to it now. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. By embracing this power, can everyone survive? Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
Okay. So he was normal up until a certain point when he was in there.
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
Not really. We just know that there's something in there.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
And doesn't give us an answer, so it was actually in there.
It's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
Time to head back to the video store. Okay, so that was the bit of like the actual story. I'm just gonna fast travel back. Hi. She appears in a room on the... You're baiting me and it's not gonna work.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
You don't need to say it like that, but thank you.
We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
You have to be a Malkavian in like some small capacity, some type of future sight.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
And you're stalking me?
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack.
She's smart.
Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
What do you get out of all of this?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
You tease. Happens if you invite Vivian. That might not sound too bad.
Alright, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Nope, I can't fight.
Not a fighter, but I am a lover.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Fuck. I fuck. Darling is one of the few descriptions that like gets me bad.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridil. Lord Phaethon.
I can be normal. I can be normal. I can be normal. I can be normal.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
Do I do it? Do I do it? Do I do it? Do I do it? There are two demons within me. One is to not make her mad and say I don't like him. The smart thing is to say plausible deniability. I don't know who Phaethon is. She makes me want to not do the smart thing.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon.
She's adorable.
But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
I would do unspeakable things for her.
how should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
I get it. You're ashamed. Because you love him so much. I went through a phase like that once. But it's okay to be brave and admit your love.
I can't. I can't. She's so fucking cute. She's so fucking cute.
Relax. I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fan.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen. Oh my god. You listen to her go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour. I would do horrendous things for her.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
She's so cute. She's so cute.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. Because age. Ahem, I gathered the information from my intelligence network. Yeah, so you're totally working with Hugo. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. She's She is so... Vivian will protect me. Wise, I don't need you watching out. I don't need you watching over me. She's so... Something about like a cute girl who gets like so animated about the things that she's into, like absolutely melts my heart instantly. Like, it's too cute. It's way, way, way too cute. Trigger and Ambi, what are you two doing here?
Proxy, you're here too. I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And still in that outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in a video archive. If you have the time, you should go and refresh your memories. I'm assuming that means that that's an event.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught.
I wonder what she means by that. Also, Trigger, do you really need to... I'll stop at just saying tummy, and that's it.
And who's this young lady?
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
Her voice, especially just like the aloof nature of it.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
Right, she wouldn't have really known about that. You should wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal. Don't ask any more questions. Right at the moment, a rather familiar looking lady appears. How did you...
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
I'm sitting straight. I'm sitting straight. And thank you. Thank you, coffee.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Interesting, but okay.
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. Alright. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Anmi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good.
What happened to you?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
You're keeping an eye on her specifically.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
A suspect, but alright. You really only have that job, don't you? That's tragic. Wouldn't let that happen to me, though. I thought you didn't like her. Do you believe in fate? I don't. I see. That sounds just like something you would say. I actually... No, it's nothing. So now I get to at least see how she actually plays. If I like how she plays, then maybe I'll roll on her. I already know how Ambi works. I already know how Trigger works.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
Oh, she's just following me.
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
That's not fair. That's you using it in a different way, but I won't be against it. There was ZZZ sponsorships? Did she hum to herself?
Recalibrating.
Also, will admit, Trigger probably has my favorite, like, moveset in the game. Not a playstyle that I would like, but, like, her attacks are visually, like, the coolest that I like. I love gun kata stuff. Especially when it's a weapon that's not usually used for gun kata.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Vivian is a very...
Since you're familiar with the name Silver,
very good
then you
girl.
should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Adjusting for wind.
Adjusting for wind.
A perfect conduit.
You're in my
Some throwing a grenade, like, on the other side.
quick shot. Recalibrating. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Flip a switch.
I really like her moveset. I like her moveset a lot. I almost wish that I kind of pulled for her, but I don't have a team to make her work.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Wait, how did... I'm just going to assume that, like...
This is the place.
I was about to get very curious how she figured out where a fissure was.
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this.
You're way too weird.
I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are all to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. Someday later, he suddenly took his own life. How do you know all of this? Because the legendary artist was my husband. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? It's the Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Ambi is also related to them. But isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine, our bond doesn't rely on any keepsake, and I don't need those to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Sure, I'll leave her. Probably ask again soon for a 1.5 anniversary. Remember, a lot of people took the sponsorship on 1.5 for its half anniversary. So we're really sad by its half anniversary. Oh, because that was probably... Yeah, that would have been right in the middle of that stuff. Wait, so there's like a special sponsorship thing for like people to sign up for? If you're hungry. You brought food with you?
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
Let me grab this first. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Sometimes looking for sponsorships and such. Yeah, they did it again for 2.0. So that means I probably missed it. Well, it means I probably just missed it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing what you need to like, make ends meet.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It's pretty cute.
What do you mean a toy that seems emotionally stable?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
Aww. But now that makes me curious about what that, makes me curious about the sponsorship stuff. Because assuming that it's like every... Because I don't know how they...
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
Because I don't know how the path cycles work.
The location could still be safe. I hope so.
Adjusting for wind.
Because I don't know how path cycles work, so I don't know when to expect certain things for like timing.
Keep up the...
But like, this one was 2.4? No, this one's 2.3. So like the next one that's coming out like next week is 2.4, I think.
Could the ring be in that gas tank?
Good thing this gas tank is empty.
I'm guessing this year will be... Next week is 2.3. I'll eventually get used to the patch cycles. I'll understand. Oh, she's down. Since we had a patch that was 7 weeks long instead of the usual 6 weeks. Okay. That might be something I'll keep in mind then.
Her vital signs are gone.
At least as a possibility.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam. There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter.
Thank you for the water.
So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance.
She did. Insurance fraud. Though it's not really fraud, it's... No, damn, she planned this out.
Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes, but it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this, but it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me?
Welcome, Effie.
Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there.
They've really... Between the last story, like Astra and Evelyn, and then this one, like they've really... At least for me, like these self-contained stories are so much more... They're stronger.
Thank you. You're a good kid.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So you're not a Malkavian. At the extreme least, you're... something like a heightened, empowered empath?
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
So it's future sight.
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time. Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change.
She's a seer.
Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things. Or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace.
That's why that's the one thing that got her to actually cry.
I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears. Poetic. Used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. Okay, that explains her personality now. But I just can't do it, no matter how hard I try, I just can't. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock's family hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter, Mira, for life. Though it's hard to imagine it, the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business. Yeah, so probably the tops. There have been rumors that Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna's actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. So she was pretty crafty then. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she said and she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Seems there are ethereals nearby. Yeah, we have to keep moving then?
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think. I think it can.
No fate but what we
so?
make.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Recalibrating.
I might like her. I might like her. Oh, that was way too far.
Keep up the time to
Light him up. Mind the blind spot.
Ready.
Roxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
She does have, like, very faint future sight at the very least. Not just for Tragedies 10. That depends on if I like her playstyle. But I'm definitely at least going to be thinking about it.
The target's weary. My bullets.
I most definitely have to consider it now.
Down strategy. He won't back down.
Quick shot. Adjusting for wind.
I want to be able to play as her just to see how she plays actually. Because I actually adapted to Astra, even if it's probably not like my preferred playstyle, I can definitely see her use.
The target's weary. Recalibrating.
Right on cue. I think it's about time.
But I also barely have like any
We
polychrome.
should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and Ambi leave.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I am unsure. I know that she was on banner last patch, but that was like all that I know.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
So she's just constantly witnessing horrors beyond her control.
But every time, without exception, they end up happening. never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Sorry, girlie, you have me hook, line, and sinker. You're not gonna shake me that easily.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look. To the previous clues. What Bringer left behind is hidden inside a vending machine.
That dress is too cute. She's so like crafted for me. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got.
Looks like it isn't in here.
So a different vending machine then.
Let's try this vending machine. It might be the one we're looking for.
There's also another crate here. You search a vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Then where?
This vending machine looks a little suspicious too.
Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing. Just as about to give up, you kick the vending machine. When a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. It's not just about, like, making a visually attractive... What are you doing here? It's not just about, like, a very visually attractive character. Like, they have to be... They have to appeal to my sensibilities. And admittedly, that's kind of like the point of gacha. Like, to spread out, like, various different personalities and traits to see...
This notebook is what Bringer left behind.
To see, like, which captures certain characters and which captures certain people.
But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through a notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease. They only... What was it? Survivorship bias. Is it survivorship bias? Yes. There's been a lot of gachas that I've tried, and a lot of them I've fallen off, like, really, really easily.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while.
Either due to gameplay, or, like, having characters that, like, maybe, like, seem kind of cool, but then not my thing.
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
That's why there's only, like, 3 that I really consistently play at this point, which is now this, surprisingly, honestly. This, Limbus, and Grand Blue.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I like her. I like her. I like... She's getting... She's a little... How do I... I like knights. I like knights. And any... Not any, but like if a pretty girl is like very defensive of me, it's very easy for me to get
I'm sure of it,
to like
but
it.
I happen to be in the area.
Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before.
You sure let it slip a little bit earlier.
I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
Though of the gotchas that have like genuinely pretty girls that like have me kind of really enamored purely on like visuals, I'd honestly say most right now would probably be Limbus. Because Granblue, like there's a lot of characters that I like, but until I actually read a story or like run through like their Fate episodes and like I really like them, I kind of feel very muted about them.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
I like you.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So,
Despite the fact that you're constantly telling me who you are and who's part of here and who had previous affiliations with you.
that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
That sorta makes sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions,
Something about the way that she said
please
that.
allow me
I need to continue on before the thoughts sink
we all
in.
know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
Hugo, I'm giving you this one chance to win me over.
People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more.
You're on thin ice.
If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
You're right.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial
Even if I
part
don't
of
like
this
Hugo,
whole
I can at
game,
least understand the mission statement of Mockingbird, and I can
is
accept that.
currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
And so you're using the gem as a bargaining chip. Okay, I can understand that. Even though I am on your side for this.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation. Then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right?
What do you mean by that? Hugo, what do you mean by that? What do you mean that his presence alone is enough to keep you in check? Would you care to explain for the class at the very least? If you two go run off in a corner, I'm not gonna complain because that'll just be me and Vivian then. But it's still really suspect.
Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Seen F1's birthday art? I have not.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
I did see that they posted something for Lycan like a couple days ago. What is this? Looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it's hollow inside. That means that there's something in it.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
If you're gonna keep giving me gifts, that's a very easy way of winning me over.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
They're leaving a hollow. Hugo! Oh my god. And the others returned to the video store. Why? Why? I don't want to be in this body. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? That's how everyone, but I need to take my leave and take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? It's a new convenient social identity for various reasons. Stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. Why? Why? Why do I need to be Hugo? Let me spend time with Vivian. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Get me out of Hugo. Get me out of Hugo. Let me go back. What do you mean that those two get to spend time together and I have to spend time as Hugo? I hate this. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, and which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. I don't care. I don't care. Get me back to Vivian. Get me back to Vivian. Looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? I don't care. I don't care. Very interesting filter, at least. I'm so mad. I'm so mad that they're leaving Belle and Vivian to spend time together, and then I have to play as Hugo. Like, this is the cruelest fate that this game has forced upon me.
Correct. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
You're lying through your teeth.
What do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you are precluded from handling any of our core business.
I don't care. 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 I want to go back to Vivian. I want to go back to Vivian.
I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well.
Especially because, like, I know Hugo doesn't care. This is all set up for a plot.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
Are you stupid?
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand
Please,
before you
please, 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 please. I'm thinking very pure thoughts about what Vivian and Belle can be doing right now, and I need to go back to them. I need to go back to them.
Then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Even for as naive as he is.
Partnership with the toast.
Don't drink the wine. Hartman calls over a waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. It's wine. He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Why are you letting that slip?
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
If you did not see that man open the bottle directly in front of you.
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done.
That voice sounds very familiar.
My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who is willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! Before this, I was number 1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Interesting. On the other side, after Hugo leaves, looks like you have something to say. Yeah, what was that Chosen One prophecy? Truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, the chosen one. So you're just being flowery just for me. By the way, are you free right now? Yes. If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk? Yes, 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 yes.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. The day was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
I thought for a brief moment that her, like, mouth was actually moving.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe. Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you.
The feeling is mutual.
You're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet. I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Please explain.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo.
But it is kind of
I
nice.
don't know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past.
But it is really, how do I put it? Because, like, I've had other people say very similar things to me. Like, actually. About being able to be around me and not really feel, like I'm very judgmental. Because I'm not. It's like, how do I put it? So it's one more week. Like, yeah, I don't really I like when people are able to kind of just be themselves. I don't really like putting myself necessarily like on airs or like if I feel like somebody is kind of like biting their lip or feeling like they have to reserve themselves around me or feeling like they have to pretend to be somebody else, I get annoyed like really quickly. I get annoyed really quickly because it's like, I don't know. I think part of it I used to always blame on just like being an actor where, or just like even just liking acting, where just like, I'm used to pretending. I'm used to putting on a voice. I'm used to being on set and people pretending to be friends and stuff like that. And like, if I'm not on set, then I'd rather just, if I'm not on set, if I'm not recording, I'd rather just be around people who feel like they can be like who they are. I don't like a lot of those pretending, like those pretending parts. Like if I want to spend time with you, I want to spend time with you. It's not because I want to spend time with like a version of you. If I have an interest in you as the person that you are, I'd rather you show me that person as who you are rather than like the image that you think I want you to be, which has been admittedly like a really bad consistent issue that I've had with people, or at least like certain people, where it's a certain, how do I say, uncomfortability where they don't feel comfortable being themselves, which doesn't make me comfortable to be around you. Like if you don't want to be around you, why would I want to be around you? So I'd rather just that person enjoy kind of who they are. And even if that person's like a little bit messy, like it's not something that I'm gonna be super against. Like I'm willing to accept and meet people halfway as to kind of like who they are in terms of personality and how they act and how they think. I'm not gonna excuse necessarily everything, but like I'd rather form that connection with that person with who they are instead of the facade. And I guess that's the aura that I've generally kind of, I guess, exude. Because, like, I've had people say literally the exact same thing to me, where, like, they get to feel more comfortable just being who they are around me. And it really puts them at ease, because I'm not very judgmental. I'll make fun of people, but I usually do that in, like, kind of, like, a non-disparaging kind of way. Because, like, I don't really care. You can put, like, chocolate on your... You can put chocolate on your eggs. I really don't care. I'll make fun of you and say that it's weird. But I'm not gonna say, like, you're a horrible person for doing that. I might say your taste buds are fucked up. But I'm not gonna be snatching the chocolate out of your hand whenever we go out for brunch. I'll still invite you for brunch. And I hope that at least in some small capacity, that's also the kind of aura that I give off, like, well, streaming too, and in a Discord link down below. Like, I'm not gonna chase you out for being who you are. Like, that's boring. People living differently isn't gonna impact how I live.
But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
How can you tell that just by looking at their eyes? Can you look into my eyes and tell me what you see?
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion.
She has really good intuition.
But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly.
Like, she's just intuiting all of this. Her eyes are so goddamn gorgeous. I can't stop staring at them.
I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master.
Like, the red and the blue and just how sharp they are. Like, I can't stop staring directly into her eyes.
After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness.
She's so...
Lycon's betrayal.
She's so pretty and striking. It's like impossible for me to tear my eyes away.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me.
Her voice is also just so soothing.
Sometimes when I
so
look
soothing.
into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late. Time to head back to the video store. I had a chat about life with a friend. You don't need to know who. Okay, and then it instantly... I'm used to it. Hang on, because I'm curious now. This is still A. You came here first thing in the morning. We analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found a new pattern. No pattern. So we have to head to Ballet Twins. Fine. Wait, when did I do... Oh, because that might have been one of the missions. Off stream, I've mostly just been trying to... I hate you. I've been trying to do a number of the side missions and stuff just so I can kind of either make progress or like make up some money too.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
Have you been having other thoughts about me?
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
I'm struggling. I'm struggling.
For sure. Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person.
I want to kiss you so bad that it makes me upset.
Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Wait, huh? Merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
I want to kiss you so bad, it is driving me insane.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all.
I'm smiling, but internally my body is on fire.
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
I'm super curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
I didn't even like fully read that.
Splendid. Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch. Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Do not make me play as him. Do not make me play as him. I'm being pushed and pulled between the extremes of my feelings so quickly, purely because this I'll let this play out. I'll let this play out. I'm gonna see what happens here. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either, otherwise I would have chosen a different story. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you... Anyway, thank you for joining us this time in linear combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. It's almost a little cute how much, like, animosity You know what? I'll let this slide. I'll let this slide. I'll let this slide. This is funny. You know what, Lycan? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us.
The girlies have to go crazy over these two together in this type of pairing.
I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is.
The tension between these two is like palpable. It's extremely palpable.
It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name.
So at least he's always been like super flowery and poetic.
Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack
Nervously
said.
laughing oathbreaker noises.
Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hugo and Lycan share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. Anby's joining too? Proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured I will keep it confidential. So I'm going to presume that around this time is when the Anby was on banner. The SSR Bambi. Anby! Why did I say Bambi?
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
So, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
If they're being too noisy, can I take action?
I like that she's like... She's neat. I have nothing... I've completely run out of things to say. Like, this is just fervent fangirling at this point.
Thank you.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path.
The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Then how do we unblock it?
Tell me, Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Vel, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Yeah, same rules as always. Blue has to go that way, which means you connect there, you go there. You go there, you go there.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
Bracing.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
Untrue. I told her before. She didn't believe me. That's different.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me. Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Anything you want. Anything you want. Anything you want.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
Aww.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Even...
The door's finally open.
Even when thinking about her favorite movie director, Andy can't help but still be, like, extremely monotone.
Proxy. It's Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. This is a dream. I never went through it.
I'm going to be normal. That is a promise. I will promise to be normal, but she's too fucking cute.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
It took her until this long to figure that out. Whatever.
There are more ethereals around. Please be careful, Lord Phaethon.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Palpable tension.
Thank you for...
Now I'm very curious what his older fighting style was like.
Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority. Oh, you...
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
Mind the blind spot.
She's so cute and she's still so defensive.
Wide open.
An opportunity.
That's not bad for taking out targets that are like pretty much bunched up, but not.
Thank you for your tips.
Outbound. Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
I promise I could be normal. I promise I can be normal now. I promise. Her the care just like
Master,
gets me.
mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms.
So 3 levers.
Suggestion, split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I'm going to disintegrate into ash.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Ambi's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
I love.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Are you gonna fight her on it? Cause I'll fight you too.
Huh? That's not it.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
So if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? Everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? She is so much more snippy. Clearly it does. Clearly it doesn't. We have to get a move on.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Oh, this is ridiculous. I like her. I don't know. Something about like a really pretty, like, defensive princess.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time. Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward.
You can be as forward as you want. I'm not gonna say no.
Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
maybe I get it. Maybe I get it. Maybe I understand. Maybe I understand.
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anvi will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. Well, it's not a huge problem.
Vivian is too cute. She's just like so fucking cute. The fangirling too. Like I'm not the type that likes being fawned over like that. But the way that she does it is so cute. It's so... It's like a schoolyard crush. That stupid projectile. Okay, there's a delay on that. Easy. Just like in a movie, it's bring down the lever with a decisive pull. So they have to work together.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Lycon is silent for a moment while seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of
Really
evil.
speaking in metaphors constantly.
Do not let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him.
Just feeding more into it, but okay.
And when necessary, to choke him.
Okay. Back to the present. After a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycan and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time. And that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycan. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycan. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Very self-righteous.
Great, it worked.
Even though Lycan's proven once, multiple times now, that he can tame you. Can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have to come in last place if we weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners, such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? Alright, fair enough. Once you complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. I'd rather you not. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bigger's notebook is not far from here.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycan, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
One, you're lying. Two, I'm willing to excuse it because of how cute you are.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
She's like out of breath. Vivian stumbles off with Lycan as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
I'm usually against it, but in her case, it's okay.
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycan and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I?
Mm-mm.
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're faith in or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Are you giving me your blessing?
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I can't agree with that.
Is that so? I see you have your own beliefs. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy.
And so you're electing to put yourself in that role?
So, I want to apologize to you.
For what?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about? Children of Devils. I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
He's planning to do something.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them.
Or at least they're trying to.
These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows if they make their way into populated areas.
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice.
And of course he's here.
Sorry,
Whatever.
kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're really not in a position to threaten us.
You were from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems our goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
That explains his last words now. Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
You're really not in a position to threaten us, considering that Lycan quite literally has your leash.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
Yeah, so that's the hint.
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
So then what's his plan?
Over my dead body.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
A perfect conduit.
Talking very high and mighty, despite the fact that I'm clearing through your guides in 5 seconds.
Off balance. Now you pay. Wide open. It's time. Resolve.
It was really light work. How? How did they escape with that? We were right here.
Hugo, don't make a choice you'll regret.
think we're already long past that.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Might be redeeming himself, even if only slightly.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
Heir.
No, you're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint, I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
He really played the entire long game for this.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops.
Diametrically opposed.
At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests, be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
He was always on his own side.
Why? I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying, I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
You know what? You know what? Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I'll give you that.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top, and then I'll be able to change everything for good.
Ends justify the means.
For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
He's not gonna stop.
I don't really agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
I understand your anger and resentment, but you can't let those feelings consume you.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say, but this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything.
Okay. 1.6, 1.7. Will admit, gotta admit, I'll say it took me a bit longer. It took me a bit longer to kind of warm up to 1.7. I think I'll still like 1.6 a little bit more. But these two chapters have engrossed me so much more than like the rest of season 1. Like, this is a very notable jump up in terms of quality, in terms of like writing and story quality to me.
So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
I thought I had him read. I'll admit, I thought I had him read. What do you mean? This is more of a proper fight. He's like an actually interesting anti-hero. He's like the type of villain that I kind of wanted That I was kind of hoping Kafka would be.
Flip the switch.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Ready.
Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure. My way. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world. They might be trivial or foolish, but as
Also,
long
this
as they
music's
had
really
impact,
fucking good.
we did are far from meaningless.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you. Trying to run, are we?
Like, I actually have to pay attention a little too.
Pathetic.
This power. Quickly.
That's not a bad
Alright,
fight.
You got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Faithin, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
Vivian Twilight walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
He really...
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
You were there at the auction.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see.
A falling angel? Can't lie, that was pretty good. Can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sleep on the couch. I won't disturb their faith in it all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be. That... Damn. No, that was strong. I did not expect... Yeah, and then there's still like an entire other one. Hugo's entertainment. There's still an entire another section. I'll do a few. Damn. Damn, no, completely in shock that, that Lycan has a body. Like, that's genuinely stunning. At least for right now. There's no way that, like, he's actually dead. That much I'm, like, fairly certain about. Wait, is that a level cap?
Ready and waiting.
Oh, go fly.
At your command!
She's almost finished. Like, I don't know what to expect. I don't expect, like, no, Hugo's not dead. He can't be. I didn't get my tutorial as him, and I know that you can get him as a character. But, like... a hole straight through his chest. Damn. Honestly, really cool. Damn.
More enemies. Stay cautious. Target confirmed.
Oh, come on. Right as my back turn.
Target spotted.
Time for a hammering! Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations!
Easy. That was pretty good. Damn, like I can't lie. That really caught my interest. Now I'm very curious why. Okay, there it is. Probably just wanted me to like do something. Why are you just chilling here? Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on a sacrifice issue. I want to see, like, one more mission. Just to at least get this started, because I'm almost now at Season 2. Should plan to watch some videotapes, rest in a sofa, but you end up falling asleep until you hear something near.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Bury your tears with the past.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
She's really cute.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
She's trying to be Moe.
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Is it bad to say that I'd let her watch me sleep?
Though it is a bit late, but good morning, Lord Phaethon.
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Probably can't find the source, but you can probably guess who probably did it.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Yeah, because it's just a Robin Hood story.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing. with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
So it's so it's all PR motivated.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
Sure.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
She's
Belle,
so polite.
Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
Fine.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
He did kind of rip a hole through his chest, like directly in front of her and us.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
Again?
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
You shouldn't speak on somebody's feelings, especially about something like that.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think.
But we still don't even know if he's alive
if you're
or
really
not.
concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you. Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves.
That has to be
This is the kind
wind.
of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, so she knows that he's at least still alive.
You're right.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together.
If that happens again, I'm gonna investigate. Because
If the
I
mayor
don't.
wants to work
Why
with
is that
us,
constantly happening?
I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss.
I need to see what that is. I need to see what that is after this.
With the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Because that's now annoying me.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course. I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
You're always the Ballet Twins. Like instruction to work with the mayor. We kind of have no other real choice. You not have told us everything he knows about a teacher. True, the only way to get more. Yeah. People can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Then we go to Lycan. Right, I actually was about to check if I could drink the coffee too. Because I still don't think I've done that. That umbrella's super cute too. She hasn't really shown that before. Okay, give me a sec to see whatever that thing is that keeps slamming, because that's like actually annoying me. So be right back. I think it was windows blowing the creaky door. Okay. So I'll probably do whatever this mission is, and then I'll probably call it. Especially because I probably should get something to eat sometime soon. Please. So we're just going here for a conference call? Whatever. So further human experimentation with this stuff.
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Tops steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
So helping them achieve what they want as a way to just rip control from the current established government.
The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
I like the little bit of edge that she's showing.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
Yeah, we kind of figured that.
Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover.
So that's just something for later down the line then.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies.
We call that associates.
I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
He decided to continue working with us. Trial use.
Awaiting further instructions.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Ready and
Hey, don't look. Leaders should be leading the way. You want to
awaiting further instructions.
Can only add one more character. Interesting. So I at least get to see how she plays. She's anomaly built up. After activating EX special attack, Vivian will automatically entering the fluttering frock state. During the state, tap attack to unleash basic attack, fluttering frock suspension. Afterwards, when any squad member's EX specialist hits, target Vivian will perform basic attack, fluttering bloom.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. Where belong instead? Stay away. Stay away from me.
She's weird. So it's set up for a follow-up.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice from someone debating. You don't know who it is, who it is. Ooh, you don't know who it is, so you to pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
The two top employees left. Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Keep saying a she.
I've been dying to know. Who's this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet.
So then if part A was entirely focused around Hugo, that means that part B is going to be entirely focused around Vivian.
Please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure. I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices.
Holding my tongue.
The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
I messed up on that. Okay, I think I kinda get it. Stormwind Sacrifice is gone too.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people.
So she's more for like disorder.
Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Yeah, she's really good for constantly applying that status on her.
Nothing here either. Are we too late?
You again.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice. And I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
She feels weird. Like, it'll take me a little bit to figure out, like, properly how I should be playing her.
Target acquired.
Stay away from me. The wind is perfect today. Notice me, Lord.
Why does she have jets under her dress? After fighting off the ethereals, we searched for a long time but didn't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decided to leave the hollow for now. Just then your phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
Trying to figure out, like, how to make her playstyle work.
Is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
She's too
I
cute.
hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
She's too cute.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is
I'm
still
not the
bothering me.
easiest to console. Like, that's
They
such
said
a...
Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Anytime.
I'm in. Let's go together.
Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Still in immersion mode. I guess this is for...
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
to accompany her.
She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
You just get around everywhere, don't you?
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while. Rain? You two knew each other? Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
What do you mean by that?
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks. Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
No, because it makes you look cute.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel.
Come on,
Let's
she's
get to
so
the
cute
important stuff
though.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark.
I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
So passing the buck to me.
We'll check things out.
Fortunately, I'm too used to it.
You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you are unsure about? I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you. Thank you, Rain. Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
She's cool. Even as like a side character, I've been really starting to like Rain more and more.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
Aw, she's too embarrassed.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
To know each other. To know each other? Oh, I see it now. That's why you look like that. Where that 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Take a penny, leave a penny.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
She's precious. I don't know. I'm so usually against like getting fluffed up like that, but
Don't take me back, please.
she's too she's the one kind of fangirl that I really like.
I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
Don't put all that weight on yourself.
It's my fault. It's all on me. I
don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
Interesting for her to... Okay. Butterfly
No
effect,
one
but
knows
sure.
how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right.
But...
I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
So the experiments.
I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind...
They gave you those for free?
My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
So like a witness protection. You and Vivian contact Lycan. The mayor representing Victorian Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives to take the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
I am doing well. Poor Vivian.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that.
I am starting to get a little bit hungry, though.
Super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
I play all sorts of things here, mainly variety. For the past while, I think one of the most consistent things has probably been Zenless. But I think overall, I've probably played generally Resident Evil and Limbus Company the most on stream.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
The Red Fang Gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account.
So we're starting with a trip down memory lane.
Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of that. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. For like this session or in general. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camilla Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Meow Meow for rescuing Bangbu. You're amazed at the coincidence of life and your Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
So she has been stalking me a little.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster.
The style changed
too many
too.
curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
You tease.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now.
That's why you mentioned butterfly effect.
Lord Phaethon, who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
That was so... like, suddenly sweet.
Belle, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when you returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans
That quickly?
to the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's
So conveniently, so very busy.
The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Okay, and then here I can hold on to this. Can't stop tracking. Yeah, I think I'll hold for here, because that was a lot of progress. And that also just opened up in another, like, constant event for me to do. But yeah, no, that was... That's character event. Bury your tears with the past, and that's bury your tears with... This is the start of bury your tears with the past, B. Then after that is the start of season 2. Do not go gentle into that good night. I'm almost caught up. A special episode with Jane Doe. That's one with Yanagi. Astra and Evelyn. Astronomical moment. And there hasn't been another one since. Interesting. Except in all of these. I should probably start doing some of these. But yeah, no, this was... No, this is fun. I like Vivian as a character. I like Vivian as a character. Hugo actually ended up winning me over by being surprisingly complex. I really didn't have that much expectations for him. I'm genuinely surprised by how much he really snuck up on me. But yeah, now I get to... I will probably be able to finish this next... I'm gonna try and finish this next week. I want to try and finish this story arc next week. Mostly so I can either get on to season 2. Because also getting there would mean that I get to finish, means I'd be able to move on either to like the current stuff that's going on, or I'd be able to move on to why am I forgetting the words? Or I get to move on to having other stuff for my for Tuesdays. Or at least I get to like combine it for different things. But yeah. Let's see. I'm curious. Hey, somebody's doing a little bit of pre-farming and they have Vivian. So let's read into them then. Or not. Trying to see. I need to start reading more. I forgot that there was also a 14 update today. Damn it. Well, no, it's not. It's not too bad. I can eventually get around to it. It feels like I'm constantly writing into people who are playing Clair Obscure. But you know what? Sometimes sometimes the French know what they're doing. But yeah. Thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your morning and your night, no matter when you're watching this. The atelier is closing, and unfortunately you can't, you don't need to go home, but unfortunately you can't stay here. But I will figure out what to stream next Monday eventually. Hopefully sometime in the week. I might throw up a poll in the Discord to figure it out. But yeah, regardless. I'm going to get something to eat. So have a wonderful rest of your morning and night. Johnny!